It's the end of the day. Put the worries and the stress away. Light a candle, grab your drink. Let's slow it down, take time to think. It's wind down time. Do what feels right. Read a little book or journal by candlelight. Sip some wine or tea or just breathe deep. We're here to vibe, not lose sleep. So welcome in, you've made it through. This little space is just for you. Whatever you need, you're not alone. It's one down time, let's feel at home.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to Wind Down Wednesday. How is everyone doing? What is everyone up to today? What is everyone going to be reading, doing, listening to, avoiding? Let us know all the things. What are you going to be drinking? I have my glass of my Sauvignon Blanc, the same Sauvignon Blanc from last week. Still don't know how to pronounce this brand, but still loving it. Absolutely. Wait, let me move my face. There we go. Absolutely love this. I did not expect to enjoy an alcohol-free wine as much as I have enjoyed this one. So I'm super, as you can see, it's like almost gone. So if I don't finish this tonight, we'll definitely be finished by this weekend because it is very good. I have my painting, same one from last week. I didn't get too far in this one, so still got that to do. I'll be doing that during the first sprint. I don't know if I'll do it after the first sprint because the second sprint will probably be dinner, and then we'll see what happens after that. I don't know. But yeah, so I got my drink, I got my painting. I am going to be starting His and Hers tonight. That is what I'm going to be reading. I finished No Exit last Friday. It was a book club pick, and I literally finished it with like maybe 7 minutes to spare before the book club meeting started. So I did get that done on Friday. So, and I haven't started anything else. I haven't picked up anything else since then. So I'm going to be starting a new book today. I'm going to be starting His and Hers. If you guys don't know this book, it is by Alice Feeney, and it was recently adapted, I think, on Netflix into, I think it's a movie. I don't know if it's a movie or a show, but I think it's a movie. And I really want to watch it. One, because I've heard good things about it. Two, because I like Alice Feeney's writing, or at least I like rock, paper, scissors. So I'm hoping that this will also be really good. And I think Tessa Thompson is like the main character or one of the main characters in the adaptation. And I think that she does incredible work. So I really want to watch this. So that is going to be the plan for this evening, is to dive into this book. We'll see how far we can get. Ideally, I would like to get through at least 25% of this book, but we'll see. We'll see. How the evening progresses. But yeah, that is going to be the plan. That is what I am going to be up to this evening. We're going to jump into the comments and see how you all are doing, what you guys have been up to in the last week. Hopefully, if you were in the area where that was affected by all the snow that happened in the last couple of days, hopefully you are keeping warm. Hopefully you have power. Hopefully you've managed to either dig yourself out or have had someone dig you out. Hopefully your streets are clear. I know that is not the case. Like even here, like I know there are places here where the streets have not been cleaned, which is insane because the snow was Sunday. So the fact that it's Wednesday and there are still certain areas that have not, that the county or the city or whatever haven't come to like do the streets. It's rough. It's rough, especially because the temperature is, at least here, is not supposed to get above freezing for a while. Probably like another week or so, we're not supposed to see temperatures above freezing. So everything that came down is ice. Big, thick, heavy, blocks, chunks, like concrete, basically. So yeah, people are out there picking at the ice and trying to shovel it and Yeah, it's a lot. So stay safe. If you have people out there, I was gonna say if you have men out there, but as I guess it doesn't have to be a man. If you guys have people out there who are taking care of that, be sure to treat them nicely, say thank you, give them something hot to drink. But yeah, hopefully you guys are staying warm, staying busy. I know that I'm slowly starting to get to the point of like stir craziness, if that or is it cabin fever? I don't know what the expression is, but basically I'm sick of being in the house. I've been in the house since Thursday of last week. So it's been a full week. I have not left my house in a week. And I'm starting to get bored. You would think like, oh, you have all these books, but like, reading and doing anything. Like I'm the kind of person where I can't do anything for like too long of a time, whether it's watching TV, reading, like anything. If I do it for too long, I'm going to start to hate it. So I need the snow to go away. I need this stuff to get out of here. I need the streets to be clear so that I can like have a reason to leave my house, just to give me something to do. Give me an opportunity to see something beyond the walls of my house. So if you're like me, hang in there. We're doing our best. Hello, Melanie. Hoping to finally finish The Power Couple tonight on page 280 of 405, and there's a lot of blank pages that break up the chapters. Should be easy enough. Good. I do like that. I like when I'm reading a book and there's like a bunch of like either empty pages like in between the chapters, or like the chapters are short, and so like a page might only have like one paragraph on it because it's the end of the chapter. And then because the chapters are so short, like that keeps happening throughout the book. So it's like lots of blankness, you don't have to read as much. But let's see. Do I have this down? I think I should have this down for you already that you're reading this, but let me see. What do I have that you're writing? Oh, I actually don't have The Power Couple, even though I know that you've been reading this. I don't know why. I have The Intruder and I have God of the Woods. Did you finish either one of these? I don't know why I don't have The Power Couple on here, because we've definitely talked about this before. I'm pretty sure that you were reading this. Hope everyone who was affected by last weekend's storm is safe. Yes. Hello, Glenda. How are you? Happy Wednesday. Hello to Glenda. Currently reading Here Lie All the Boys Who Broke My Heart by Emma Simmerman. Oh, I like that title. That sounds like it could be interesting. I feel like there's a lot of ways a book like this could go. This is interesting. I kind of want to like look this up to see what it's about. Oops, what did I just click on? I don't know what I just clicked on, but it opened up an emoji panel that I've never seen before. This is cool. Did I update my computer? What is this? How do I get rid of it? Now it's like on my screen. I don't know how to get it off my screen. Oh dear. Okay, there we go. Here lie all the boys who broke my heart. What a title. What a great title. I feel like this could be like some kind of like, second chance romance. This like contemporary romance. This could be like a rom-com. This could be a thriller. This could be a serial killer. You know what I mean? Like this title. This is something. I'm gonna have to look this up during the sprint. Hello, Bree. How are you? Welcome. And hello to Melanie and Glenda. Hello to Bree. Hello, Lexi. Still reading Icarus this week. Hope you're having a lovely week. Yeah, it's not going bad so far. It's been nice that I haven't had to go into the office. I still have to work, but I don't have to like physically go to the office, which has been nice this week. But like I said, I am starting to get a little stir crazy. I'm tired of being in the house and looking at these same walls for a week straight. So I'm like, get me out of here. Hope you're feeling a little better this week. Definitely. Hello, Cece. Currently listening to The Hobbit while setting up my 2026 reading journal. Nice. Is this your first time reading The Hobbit? And did you finish Root Rot? Also, are you finished with your exams? That was you, right? You were studying for exams. You had exams that were coming up and you were almost finished. Pretty sure that was you. Let's see. The Hobbit. Excellent. Hello to Melanie. Definitely. I am. Oh, good. Hope your week is going well. Good to hear you're doing better, Lexi. Getting off work just now. First sprint, probably going to make grilled cheese for dinner. Listen to Queen of Faces by Petra Lord. Nice. Let's see, what were you reading last time? You were reading The Tempest Blade. Did you finish that? Queen of Faces. I've not heard of this book. Not familiar with that one. It's going very well. Have some news to share with the group after we get settled in a bit. Ooh, that's exciting. Can't wait to hear all about it. Hello, Vanessa. How are you? How's your Wednesday going? What's it looking like up there where you are? Or wait, up there? No, you're south. What's it looking like down there? Hello to Glenda and Bree. Hello to Bree, Cece, and Lexi. Hello to Cece. Everyone's saying hello to Cece. Hello to Glenda, Lexi, and Melanie. Currently listening to Ravaged Soul by J. Rose. Is this a dark romance or something? It just said it's giving the title's giving dark romance. Let's see. What? I was gonna say, there's no way that you're not in my spreadsheet. I have that you were reading Alchemies to Lovers. I think this must have been like an arc or something, I'm assuming. How was that? Ravaged. I cannot spell. Ravaged Soul. Nice. I'm here for an announcement. Announcements. I'll be making a cup of coffee to help me get through the last 1/4 of my book. Nice. Once we get to the first sprint, since I need to clean the kitchen anyway, give you some energy to get through those last little bit of chores. Hello to Vanessa. Hello, Mel. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Hello to Vanessa. Hello to Mel. Hello to Glenda. Hello, Millie. Drinking mint tea, still reading off script, but I may also read Octavia Butler's biography, Positive Obsession. Oh, I didn't even know she had a biography. Nice. So we'll add that on here. Positive Obsession. Nice. How's off script going so far? Hello to Melanie. Hello, Lexi. Ooh, reading The Reckoning. Huh. Sorry, I was like thinking, I'm like, isn't there a book in either the Vampire Diaries series? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it's too early for this to be happening. We just started this for 15 minutes in. Come on now, technology, work with me. But isn't there a book either in the Vampire Diaries series or in the Secret Circle series called The Reckoning? Maybe not. Maybe I'm mixing it up with Zodiac Academy. But like my brain was just like, huh, what are the odds? And also Throne of Glass. Nice. Let's update. I have Throne of Glass. Did you finish Hearth of Darkness? Let's add Awakening. Zodiac Academy 3 for my reference so that I know what it is. You know what? I actually have no idea. I have not been outside since Thursday. Actually, that's not true. I went outside for the first time yesterday to move my car. My dad and my brother were like shoveling the driveway, and they were trying to see if they shoveled enough that like my car could move. So I was outside for, I think, exactly 3 minutes. And I only know this because at the time that they asked me to go outside to move my car, I had a meeting that was about to start in 10 minutes. And I was like, I really don't have time for this. I was like, this has to be super quick. And so I went out there, moved it, and then ran back in the house so I wouldn't miss my meeting. But outside of those 3 minutes, I have not seen the outside world. So I actually don't know how much snow we got. Like in terms of like inches or whatever, I don't know. But it was a lot. And whatever it was, like I said, it's completely frozen. It's just like ice blocks everywhere now. It's not even snow anymore. So it's a lot harder. Like my brother was earlier this morning, my brother was trying to get the snow and the ice and sleet or whatever that had, come down a couple of days ago off of my mother's windshield so that she could drive because she had to go to work today. And he had to get like a hammer to try to like chisel away at the ice and like try to like get under the ice and like try to lift it so that he can like take the whole, block and throw it off or whatever. So yeah, it's kind of a mess out here. It's kind of a mess. Hello to Lexi and Millie. Hello to Lexi. Really? Oh wow, then yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if we got about the same. But I don't actually know the number. I would have to like go watch the news or something. I've been getting pieces of the news, like just talking to different people that live in like I talked to some people that live like closer to like the downtown area or like South Baltimore. And I know when I was talking to them, I think it was yesterday morning, the plows had not come to do their streets, so they couldn't get out the house. Even if they dug their car out, the streets themselves weren't plowed, so they couldn't go anywhere even if they wanted to. There were people that tried and it did not go well for them from what I heard. So yeah, it's just been a mess everywhere for the most part. I talked to some people that are in like Anne Arundel County. It's a mess, and so not like the main areas where like Pulaski Highway. Is that what it's called? I can't think. No, sorry, Ritchie Highway. Like that area, you know, because it's such a busy area, it's okay. But like when you start going into like some of the residential neighborhoods and the back roads and stuff where people actually like live and stuff, it's a mess. Town got about 7 inches, but some places in I guess that's northeast Ohio got close to 14 inches. Yeah, that's on par with what Vanessa said. That ice storm must have been scary. Now, I mean, I'm just glad that my power didn't go out. That was the main thing that I was concerned about was the power going out. So thankfully, the snow, the ice, the wind, like none of that. Like I was worried that either the wind was going to knock the power out, or that so much snow or ice or whatever was going to freeze on the power lines themselves that it was going to like weigh them down or like pull them. You know what I mean? Like the weight of the snow and the weight of the ice was going to like pull on the lines and stuff, and then that would cause the power to go out. But thankfully, I managed to maintain power the entire time. So that was really my biggest concern. So we're all good there. Can you remind me what I was reading? Let's see. What were you reading? You were reading Jonathan Strange and Mr. Norrell. Yeah, I remember that. If I had actually just stopped to think about it, I probably could have remembered that without having to look it up because we had a whole conversation about it. Hello to Mel. Hello to Lexi. We got 7 inches in southern Wisconsin. Sheesh. Off work for more than 2 days in a row. I get stir crazy, but yeah, that's where I'm at. I'm just like I love being home. I love the convenience of not having to travel an hour and a half to work, but I also need to have the ability to leave my house. Being stuck here, like I need to go, even if I'm just going window shopping. Like I just need to be able to like go to a store or like go to a restaurant. Like, yeah, I need to go to like CVS. Like I just need to go somewhere. Like it doesn't even matter. I just need to go to the gas station. Like I just need to go somewhere. I'm tired of being in this house. So most weekends basically. Hello to Melanie. Grateful to be in Florida. I was talking to my friend this morning that she's in Florida. I think she's in Jacksonville, I want to say. Don't quote me on that. It might not be Jacksonville. It could be Tampa. It could be Orlando. I really don't know. But she's in Florida. And she was saying that it's colder down there, you know, than normal. But it's not. Obviously, it's not like below freezing like it is up here. I think she said that the high for the day was like somewhere between like 45 and 55, which is cold for Florida. So yeah, it's still, even if you're in Florida, it's still colder, you know, than usual. So bundle up. I'm jealous. Her dog gonna get a touch of the Arctic air though. Yeah. Yep. Have the intruder on pause. Okay. Had to return to the library, and yes, still reading The God of the Woods. Made it to 30% on Sunday. Excellent. Let's put the intruder on hold. Sarah said, I'm working on Inheritance by Nora Roberts and hopefully get some crocheting done. Nice. Let's see. Do I have you in my spreadsheet? I do not think I do. So we're going to add you to our list. There we go. Inheritance. Nice. Excellent. How are you liking God of the Woods, Melanie? Good question. That's Arctic air will take. That Arctic air will take you. Take your air in seconds. Sorry, I don't know why I can't read. It got to like minus 45 here. Ooh, Yeah, I want to think the lowest that we've gotten is like maybe like 6 degrees or something like that. But like with the wind chill and stuff, it feels like it's like in the negatives. Uh, it gratefully did not get that cold here. Ooh, -15 at the coldest. That's still rough. That's so rough. Hello, Sadia. How are you? Yeah, -45 is crazy. Loving it. The structure is intense with past/present timelines, and there are definitely flawed characters. Okay, nice. Sounds interesting. Supposed to be in the 20s this weekend. Yeah, I think we're supposed to get another batch of snow this weekend. I think it's supposed to snow Saturday and Sunday. That could potentially change or like shift because I think last week's snow was supposed to originally be Saturday and Sunday, and then they moved it to Sunday and Monday, and then they moved it to just Sunday. But even though it was just Sunday, it we got a lot in that one day. It was a lot. I was in my mind, I was like, oh, it's only gonna snow one day. Like, what's the worst that can happen in one day? Well, we see now what the worst is that can happen in one day. But yeah, the weather is calling for even more snow this weekend. I think Saturday and Sunday, as of right now. But like I said, that could change. I feel like the weather is constantly changing. There was a video that I saw. I'm trying to remember, was it on TikTok or Instagram? I can't remember, but it was a video when they were. This was before it snowed, so this might have been like on the Saturday or the Friday or something of last week before the snow came and snowmageddon us in. But it was people that were talking about how the weather kept changing and how like they would be like, oh, it's gonna snow this day, oh, it's gonna be this temperature, actually it's gonna be this temperature, actually it's not gonna snow at all, just kidding, yes it is gonna snow. And that is very much how I feel because the weather is constantly changing. It changes like within the day. Like I feel like you could check it in the morning and then by the time you check it at like 6 o'clock in the evening, it's like completely different. It's like, am I even looking at the same geographic location? Like how did the weather change so drastically? So yeah, I just pulled it up. I don't see snow on this radar at all now. It's saying that Saturday and Sunday is going to be cold, but it's no longer saying that it's going to be precipitation of any kind. Like it's not even saying that it's going to rain or anything. But like literally up until like yesterday or maybe even this morning, it was supposed to be like a snowstorm Saturday and Sunday. So who knows? By tomorrow, it's going to be a blizzard. I don't know. Who can say? Flawed characters, sign me up. I'm so excited for my Libby Hole to come through now. -15 was our temp before the wind chill. Ooh, yikes. Hello, Abby. Trying to decide my next book after finishing Silver Elite. How did you like Silver Elite? Did you enjoy it? Would you rate it? And do you have options for what you are thinking or wanting to pick up next? Layer Up. Yep, that's the key to surviving in those temps. That's a heat wave for us at this point. Ooh, it's so sad though, but it's true. True. Hello to Sadie and Abby. It's not my weather. I was born in the Midwest, but not made for it. What's it looking like down there? Is that It was not a short joke. It was a Southern joke because you're more South than I am. I hope you're managing to stay warm, Lexi. Yeah. Did finish Stephen's plate and loved it. Okay, good. Let me see. Let's update that. There we go. Did you finish the Night Country, Bree? I still have that on the list for some reason. I don't know why. May have mentioned during last week's sprints that I was hoping to land a promotion at work. Oh, nice. You got it. Sometime next week, I'll be moving up to the litigation team at the law firm. Nice. Okay. Oh, boy. Being a litigator, it's funny that I work with a lot of attorneys, and a lot of the attorneys that I work with, they work at my company specifically because they wanted to get away from litigation. So that's so funny. I'm very excited for you. I hope that you love it. Litigation is not for everyone. And so it's funny to see like which people like it and which people are like, absolutely not. So that is very exciting. You should definitely celebrate. Although if you're snowed in, I guess you can only do but so much, celebration wise, but definitely when all this weather and ice and stuff clears up, you should definitely celebrate. Dark romance. Okay. I don't know what ALC stands for. I was gonna try to guess, but there's nothing happening in here. It's just like buffering. It's just wheels, just gears turning and going nowhere. Hamster running on a wheel, going absolutely nowhere. Congratulations to Melanie. Yeah, it was September. Yep, that was the last book that I had on the list for you. Queen of Faces. Oh, it's a new release. That would explain why I've not heard of it. I have an arc from NetGalley. It's a dark academia fantasy. Oh, okay. Nice. Very exciting. I hope that you like it. Congratulations to Melanie. Finished all my exams. I can finally read again. Also finished Root Rot. Gave it 3 stars, I think. And yes, it's my first time reading The Hobbit. Nice. The Hobbit is a book that I aspire to one day be able to read. I don't feel like my attention span is ready to dip into that type of writing, that type of world. But one day, it's like on my bucket list to one day get to. But that's so exciting that you finished with all your exams. Did you get like your grades and stuff back, or are they still like, are the professors and stuff still taking the time to like put all, enter all that stuff in? Because I know you were worried about like how you scored on your exams. So I'm wondering if you were able to find out, get confirmation, one way or the other. Although I'm sure you did fine. Congratulations, Cece. Congrats, Melanie. Congrats to Cece. Congrats to Melanie. Congrats to Melanie. Yeah, lots to celebrate. This calls for a toast, raise your glass. There we go. People finishing their exams, getting promoted, doing all the things in 2026, okay? Did finish Hearth of Darkness. Would not recommend it. It was weird even for me. That is hilarious. I love that. That is absolutely hilarious. Hello, Elena. How are you? Welcome in. Reading The Astral Library by Kate Quinn. I feel like I've heard of this book. I don't remember why I've heard of this book. There we go. Did you finish Get a Life, Chloe Brown? That is a book that I would like to read at some point this year. We'll see if I get to it, but that is a series that I'd like to get to. I don't think it's on my 6 and 26. I don't think, but I'd like to get to it if I can. It's an arc that comes out in February. Nice. Good to hear. Glad you're doing well. Don't do that. Just turn the car on with the heat defrost on full blast. Gonna damage the car. Listen, that's what my mom was worried about. She was like yelling outside, like, "Don't scratch my car!" Just like, why did you give him a hammer? That's a dangerous thing to do. Yes, you earned it. You deserved it. You definitely. I don't know when you like officially got the announcement. I don't know if you said in your message when you officially got the announcement that got the news that you were going to be getting promoted, but hopefully you were able to do something to celebrate that day. East Coast from the Carolinas on up are expected to be hit with another. Yep, that's what I thought. But I literally just checked the weather just now. Now, to be fair, the weather that I just checked was like iPhone, Apple weather, which is almost always wrong. Even though it's supposed to be pulling the information from the Weather Channel, I think that's where they get this information from. Somehow, it's always wrong. But yeah, it's not even showing any snow at all for the next week. Like I'm looking at from today to next Friday, I see nothing. The temperatures are still really low, and it looks like we're not going to get above freezing until next Wednesday, but I see no snow. Let me see if I can scroll over to like other areas. Yeah, I'm not seeing any snow. I mean, I'm not complaining. That's actually fantastic. I'm even looking at like Philadelphia, not seeing any snow. I'm like, should I close this out and like reopen it? Do I need to refresh this? Like, let's look at DC. No snow for DC either. I mean, hey, if the snow's not happening, I'm also okay with that. Because I'd like to get out of my house. We got about 10 inches. It's literally taller than all. My boss was telling me, so again, like I said, I haven't really been outside much. My boss was telling me that she had to walk her dog. I think this was like on Monday or Tuesday. She had to walk her dog, and she was saying that the snow and everything that came down, it's so cold, it's all ice at this point, and it's so hard that you can like walk on top of it. But she was saying that you got to be careful because she's like, do it with at your own peril, like do it at your own risk type of thing. She's like, as you're walking on top of it, you never know what spots like might be a little bit soft, and so you'll be walking on top of it and then you just fall through like a foot of snow. So I thought that was hilarious, her telling me that, because it happened to her. I thought that was so funny. That's going to be so intense for them. They're not used to that type of weather. It looks like it might not happen, but also, like I said, the iPhone weather is almost always wrong. So don't take this as a solid source. I'll be reading Circle of Days by Ken Follett, or Follett. I don't know how you say that name. Let's see. Did you finish Salt, Bones, and Powerless? Let's see. Circle of Days. Oops. Spelled that wrong. There we go. Welcome, Elena. I've always wanted to read Follett. I need to add him to my TBR. I've never heard of him before. Okay, cool. Still reading that. I'll continue it during these sprints. Okay. Hello, Jen. Making my grocery list and then reading Green Teeth by Molly O'Neill. That's interesting. What genre is that? I've not heard of this book. For some reason, it just feels like a horror book. I don't know why. It feels like it's either like young adult, not young adult, middle grade. That's what I was trying to find. It sounds like it's either like middle grade or horror. I don't know why. Let's see. Hold on. Did I do that wrong? Oh, no. When I went to go update Jen's book, I saw that she was reading the Astral Library, and I was like, oh, wait, did I enter Sadia's book in the wrong place? But no, both of you are reading the Astral Library. Well, Jen, you might have finished by now, because that's what you were reading last week. But yeah, if you did finish it, let us know. How was it? Hello to Jenna. Hello to Jenna. Do you prefer, do you prefer Jen or Jenna? Let me know. Hello to Jenna and Elena. Hello to Elena. It got so cold, close enough to me that Illinois south of me a few hours actually had 3. Whoa! A cryogenic earthquake? I've never even heard of that. That's wild. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's insane. Hello, Lachette. How are you? Welcome in. What are you up to today? Between that and hearing people talk of exploding trees, there were exploding trees? What? I heard something about that on social media, like in a video that I was watching, but I thought they were like being dramatic or joking. Is this really happening? Are there trees actually exploding? What the heck? I'll just be starting out doing invoices. It'll be a good experience for me since I'm going back to school for my paralegal certification later this year. Nice. Oh, yeah, I would have never figured this out. Even if I had sat there and thought about it longer, it would have never come to this conclusion. So thank you so much. It's like an audiobook arc, yeah. I love it. I gave it 5 stars. Nice. And for options, The Invisible Life of Addie LaRue, October Film, and The Family Game. The Family Game, is that what is her name? Catherine something. What is that lady's name? Something with an S, right? Let me see. Because if it's the book that I'm thinking of, then I've read this before. Oops. Oh my gosh, what's happening? I updated my phone. Granted, I have not updated my phone to the newest iOS. I think I was still on like iOS 18, and we're now on like iOS 26. Just to give you context for how long it's been since I've updated my iOS. And so now that I've updated it, I like don't know how to use my phone. Like I keep clicking in the wrong places to do stuff because they've like, changed the layout and stuff of things. So I'm like constantly pressing the wrong buttons. Let me see, Catherine. What the heck just happened? Oh, Stedman. I knew it was something with a S. Yes, is it Catherine Stedman? Is that the one that you're talking about for number 3? I'm trying to think off of this list. If I hadn't already read The Family Game off of this list, what would I pick? I would probably pick The Family Game if you're talking about the one that I'm talking about. And the reason being is because I like to I don't know what you call it, atmosphere read, mood read, whatever, I don't know. But because it's like snowing, The Family Game, I don't know about The Invisible Life of Addie LaRue, and I'm assuming that October Film, I mean, I guess maybe depending on where this takes place, but most places it's not, at least most places in the US, it's not snowing in October. But the family game takes place like in the winter. I think it might even take place like around Christmas time or something. It's not like a holiday book or anything like that by any means, but just like the atmosphere, the weather, the vibes kind of match the current vibes. So that's probably the one that I would pick. But that's literally the only reason. I've wanted to read The Invisible Life of Ada LaRue for a while, and I just haven't done it yet. An October film haunt, that could be interesting. But that might be more fun to read in October, you know? But then again, I don't know if you have to read this for like NetGalley to do a review. You probably can't wait until October to read this. So, yeah. Thanks for the time. You're welcome. Don't have my grades yet. Okay. Just have them back by next Wednesday. So fingers crossed. Yes, definitely fingers crossed. You got this. Finished Chloe. Love. Oh, nice. Good. I hear great things about the book. I hear great things about the series. So I'm glad that you liked it. Got the news yesterday during my second interview with the team lead. Nice. Very excited. I just got this job less than 8 months ago and already a promotion. Look at you, a shining star. My current job, I know what you mean. Hello to Sadia, Lexi, and Abby. The snow is ice blocks now because it's been freezing since. Yep. Random soft spots. Yep. That's how my boss was like, you'll just be walking and then you just fall through a foot of snow. Like, she said it so casually. I was like, oh, okay. I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to stay in the house. Hello to Lachette. I agree. Oh, historical fantasy. Interesting. I would have never figured that out. Finished the Asheville Library. Wasn't as good as I was hoping, unfortunately. Oh, no. Well, maybe since it wasn't really your cup of tea, maybe Sadia will have better luck with it. We'll see. But yeah, I would have never guessed that it was historical fantasy. Okay. My last name begins with the A, and now that YouTube changed how the name shows, it just looks like Jenna. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. The trees exploding is sap freezing and causing the bark to crack and cause... Whoa! Oh my gosh. Are there videos of this? I kind of want to look this up. My bad, I called you Jenna. Remember, Jen for the future. I don't know what YouTube will allow for words. I got you. Yes, I thought, okay. Cool. You sold me. I'll pick that one up. Yeah, it was very interesting. It's actually a movie that I watched. I've been saying that I'm gonna make this video for a long time, and I just have not made it. Maybe that'll be like one of the next videos that I actually film. No promises on when that's gonna happen, but I will try to prioritize this. But there's a video that I want to make where I compare like books to movies. So I already have the series on my channel where I compare like books to their actual adaptations. But there's another series that I want to do where I compare books to movies, not necessarily direct adaptations. And this is The Family Game is one that I want to do. It's a very interesting story. I won't say what movie it's similar to because I don't want to give away, for anyone that hasn't read it or whatever. But it was interesting. It was very interesting. Very like atmosphere, like I said, because of the weather and the time of year that all this takes place and stuff. It's very interesting. My apologies as well. Thank you for clarifying. No worries at all. Yeah, I figured I'd ask because I know that I usually call you Jen, but I noticed that other people were saying Jen. I'm like, oh, am I saying it wrong? So I was like, let me just ask. But all right. We have made it through the comments. Am I not sharing my screen? Okay. I thought that I was already sharing my screen. Let me share my screen so we can get the timer pulled up. What does it say? Earthquake and extreme cold temperature, like what's happening in Illinois, is the water within the earth freezing, causing exclamation and shifting. Oh, causing expanding and shifting. Whoa. That's crazy. I didn't even know that was a thing. Sheesh. Hello. How are you, Courtney? How have you been? How's your Wednesday going? Yes, very, very cozy vibes over here. That's the goal. Super cozy, chill, relax, and wind down, whether that's reading or doing whatever it is you want to do to disassociate and wind down for the day. Let's see. There we go. Switch us over. Hello to Courtney. All right, let's dive into this first sprint. I will see you guys back here in an hour. I think one of the things that I'm going to try to start doing, and I say try to start because I'm probably going to forget by the next sprint. But I think I want to start like turning on the music before I actually go into the sprint. That way it's not like this weird like pause of silence before the music comes in. So we'll turn the music on now. Go. And then we'll start the timer. So I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading or doing whatever it is you're going to be doing for the next hour. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did that sprint go for everyone? What did you guys end up doing with that time? I was hoping to have gotten through a lot more of this book than I did, but I didn't even start reading until there was like maybe 23 minutes left on the clock. I started off, I was listening to a message that I didn't realize was going to be as long as it was. It ended up being like a 15-minute message. I thought it was going to be like 3 minutes, 15. So that took up some time. And then in the middle of me listening to that, my best friend called. So I was talking to him. And then once that call was over, then I went back to finish the message because I hadn't finished the whole 15 minutes yet. And then by the time I finished all of that, there was about 23 minutes left on the clock. So I did do a little bit of painting. Well, I actually painted the entire time. I just kind of did like some of the outlines of the leaves. So still a lot more to do there. But I got to 7%, I believe, in this book. It is interesting so far. I'm intrigued to see where this is going to go because I feel like right now I can't tell where this story is going. I don't know what this story is about. I have purposefully stayed away from like the synopsis. I stayed away from like the movie trailer or the show trailer or whatever. Haven't seen it. So I don't even know what this book is about. I have no idea what the premise is. It's called His and Hers. So I'm assuming it has something to do with like marriage or something along those lines. But I know absolutely nothing going into this. So my interest is piqued, obviously, because I'm just like, where is the story? What are we doing here? Where's the story going? There's a body that's turned up. Not sure who the body is. I think I probably know who it is, but I don't know for sure yet. So I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued to say the least. And I have high hopes, like I said, because I enjoyed rock, paper, scissors. So if this is anything like that, I am very excited. So I'll probably listen to a little more of this during the next sprint while I'm making dinner. And I don't know, we'll see. I might listen to it while I eat dinner. Normally I'll listen to it while I make dinner. And then when it's time to eat dinner, I'll like watch a show. Like right now I've been like binging Dimension 20. Fantasy High season 2 is what I'm currently watching. But depending on how this goes, I may actually keep listening to this while I eat. So we'll see if I need to put it down, if I feel like putting it down, or if I want to keep going with it or not. But yeah, that is pretty much what I did during that sprint. So I didn't get as much reading done, but I will say in 23 minutes, 7%, not terrible. I'm not sure what chapter I'm on, but 7% of the way in. And I probably should have starred the comments so that I remember where we left off. Okay, I think we left off here. Off work on Wednesday, so I can. Oh, nice! So I'm good. However, I'm washing my hair, so not happy about that. Well, hopefully the hair washing goes well. One of the things, so I really don't enjoy washing my hair. It's like a whole process. It takes me a long time to do it because I'm just bad at it, to be quite honest. But one of the things that I've done, I got one of those. This was like a while ago. I actually just bought one for my mom for Christmas recently. But I've had one for years. But I got one of those. It's like a box that you put your phone in and you can like attach it to the wall. So I used to turn on audiobooks, but for some reason the sound quality, or maybe it's the fan in my bathroom, is like louder than it used to be or something. I don't know, but I can't really hear my books as well as I used to. So now I just turn on like a show. So like a lot of times when I'm washing my hair or taking a shower or whatever, I'll watch Dimension 20 while I'm in the shower. So that way the time goes by a little faster because yes, I'm washing my hair or yes, I'm showering or whatever like that. But I'm also like distracted because I'm watching like a TV show or something. Or, you know, if your sound is good enough, listening to an audiobook or something. So yeah, not, and I do the same thing too when I'm detangling my hair. I still will like have something playing while I'm detangling. So like it's kind of like tricking myself into not realizing that I'm doing something I don't want to do because while I'm doing it, like at the same time, I'm doing something that I do want to do. Hello to Melanie. Hello, Zoe. Finished. Oh, I feel like, did you send me a message, Zoe? I feel like you sent me a message, but I don't remember where you sent it. I don't know if it was on Instagram or if it was on Discord. Let me know. I feel like you might have sent me a message about something, but I don't remember. Maybe that was a dream. I don't know. I finished saving 6 a few days ago. Tried the last house on Needless Street. De-connected after 60 pages. Oh, wow. I've heard of this Last House on Needless Street. I can't remember. I feel like we've talked about this on Sprints for some reason. I'm trying to remember who was talking about it. Was it Mel? I don't know. Somebody's talked about this book before, but I don't know what it's about. And now reading The Intruder by Frida McFadden as a quick palate cleanser. Excellent. Very nice. Saving Six. Is that what is it called? The Boys of Toman? Is that part of that series? Let's see. Let's update. What were you reading last time? You were reading Keeping 13 last time, so I'm assuming that Saving Six is part of that same series. I don't know which book in the series. I don't know what order they go in, but cool. I hope that you liked it. Let me see. The Intruder, which you're currently reading. Nice. Definitely want to get to some Frida McFadden this year. I'm thinking that the next book I'm going to read after I finish His and Hers is probably going to be The Housemaid, because that's another adaptation that recently came out that I have not read the book for. So that's probably going to be the next thing on my list. We'll see. I also have to read, I think it's called That's Not My Name. I need to read that for book club, but I have some time because that's February's book. So I have some time. I say I have some time, but February is literally like in a couple of days. And also it usually takes me like a week or two to finish a book because I'm not reading as much as I used to. So I think I have some time. Hello to Courtney. Ooh, bought Alice Feeney's new book. Speaking of buying the book, so I think I talked last week about the fact that I was supposed to go to an event that Alice Feeney was at. It was like a book talk thing or whatever that I completely forgot about. Had a ticket for, completely forgot about until the night of, and my friend was there and sent me a picture and was like, da da da. I'm just like, oh, I think I was supposed to be at that. So they did reach out and they do have my book, so I need to go pick it up. The problem is that with all the snow, all the ice, I can't go pick it up. So I'll probably have to email them back and be like, thanks, just hang on to it. I'll be there eventually. Because yeah, I can't get out there. The place where the event was, where the book is being held, is not a place that's like super close. It's probably going to take me close to 30 to 40 minutes to get out there. And so that's without traffic and without weather issues. So yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get out there anytime soon until the roads are better. But they do have it. That is the updates, that they do have my book. They did hold on to it. That was the main thing that I was worried about. I was like, I paid money to go to this event, and part of the ticket, it was like, admission to the event, but it was also a signed copy of the book. I was like, I may have missed the event, but I do want my book. So they do have the book. So I'll have to message them and be like, thanks, just hang tight. Hello, Jess. Doing washing and reading Robin Hobb today. Nice. Let me see. Oh, the last book that I have that you were reading was Amare and the Night Brother. How did you like that? I haven't read that. I actually bought it for my god sister for Christmas, but I haven't seen her, so I haven't given it to her yet. But I hear fantastic things about it. I'm curious to know which are. Oh, I said Robin Hobb. This definitely says Robin Hood. Okay, dyslexia. But yeah, I'm curious to know what she thought about it. Hello to Zoe and Jess. I got the kitchen cleaned up before coffee. I decided I didn't eat enough during dinner, so I made myself a little side salad. Nice. Time to read. Excellent. Hello to Jess and Zoe. Hello, Jamie. How are you? Welcome in. What are you up to this evening? I got to 392 out of 405. Not bad for reading with 20-ish minutes left. Also finished watching a documentary on YouTube that I started before the stream. Nice. What's the documentary on? Had dinner, took a shower, doing some grocery shopping now. Yeah, I did some grocery shopping earlier today. Like, I put this stuff in my cart, but I think I'm going to wait until tomorrow. Especially at this point, I'm going to wait until tomorrow. But even when I put this stuff in my cart this morning, I was like, I think I'm going to wait until Thursday to order stuff. But now that it's potentially not going to snow again this weekend, I may not need to put this order in. I don't know. We'll see. I have to play by ear. But because I've been in the house for the last 6-7 days straight, I am starting to run out of food. Hello, Jacinth. How are you? Hello to Jamie. Had a grilled cheese and tomato soup for dinner. I've never had this combo. I hear that this is like a classic combo, like doing a grilled cheese and tomato soup, but I've never had it before. because I'm afraid to taste or like to try tomato soup. Something about the concept of tomatoes in a soup, like a soup made out of tomatoes, I don't know, that just doesn't sound appealing. I'm also like not big on I'll eat tomatoes like in a salad or, on a sandwich or something like that, but I'm not a huge tomato person. And I also don't really like red sauce like that. So I'm just scared that I'm not gonna like tomato soup. So I've never tried this. But when I hear other people talk about it, I'm like, that just sounds so, I don't know, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like homey, comfy, comforting. That's the word. It just sounds so comforting, even though I've never actually had it. But you got to 40% in Queen of Faces. Nice. Finished my grocery order, made some tea, got to 22% of green teeth. Nice. Want to watch that show? Yes, same. That's why I'm reading the book. my friend was like, oh, they were telling me the other day, they were like, oh, there's this new show out that I really want to watch. Like, we should watch it. I'm like, okay, like, what is it? And they're like, oh, it's His and Hers. And I'm like, oh, yes, I definitely know what that is. I can't watch it yet. I need to finish the book. They're like, hurry up and finish the book. I want to watch this show. I'm like, okay. I was like, I'm going to start it on Wednesday. I'm going to start it during sprints. So I will hopefully have it done soon so that we can watch it. Got 35 pages into Jonathan Strange and Mr. Norrell. Nice. Cece got to 50%. Excellent. Also finishing up making dinner. Ooh, salmon, homemade mash, and veggies. That is my kind of dinner. I'm going to be eating something probably similar. Not the mash, but salmon and veggies. Yep, that's what's on the menu for tonight. I mean, that's always what's on the menu, right? Got distracted listening to Senator Slotkin's speech in the Senate and browsing for more NetGalley arcs that obviously don't have enough. We'll read next sprint. All right. Are you reading His and Hers? Yes, I am. Give it 5 stars. Oh, wow. While watching little by little of the show. Ooh, okay. That's interesting, too. I've never done that. I've never, like, read a little bit and watched a little bit, like, kind of, like, done, like, almost like a tandem. What would you call that? A tandem read watch? I don't know. I've never tried that. I think that's really cool. I think that will actually be a lot of fun. But I would need somebody to, like, tell me exactly, like, what chapters I need to read based on, like, the episodes so that I don't make a mistake and go too far in the show and then ruin the book, because the book to me is more of my priority than the show is. I always say that I can't read a book if I've already seen the adaptation, because reading takes a lot longer. And so if I already know what's going to happen, then I have no incentive to spend that much time reading the book. But the other way around, I can definitely do. I'll definitely read the book and then watch the adaptation, because, I mean, I guess if it's a movie, the movie is shorter than the amount of time it would take me to read the book, so I don't mind that I already know what's going to happen in the movie. A show is a little bit different, because a lot of times shows have anywhere between like 6 to 10 episodes, so it's kind of like, I could go either way. But I still feel like I have more incentive to watch the show than I would have to read the book. So yeah, a tandem watch read actually sounds a lot of fun. I wonder if there's something on the internet where someone has actually like done the legwork and like broken it down and told you like what chapters go with which episodes. That could be cool. Love the Last House. Okay, I was gonna say, I feel like somebody has talked about this before. This a message, unsent it as I found. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I feel like I remember you sending me a message, but like maybe that was a dream. Sorry for the excitement, but this is legit one of my favorite psychological thrillers. Ooh. Did I put this on my TBR? I can't remember. Let's see. Oh, I didn't mean to click on that. Let's see. I can't remember. Where? Oh, here we go. Let's see. I'm like looking through my TBR, but I'm actually thinking that it might be faster if I just look the book up and see if I tagged it. House. What is it called? Oh, The Last House. I was like, why isn't that coming up? The Last. Here we go. Oh, I don't think I tagged this. Okay, let's add this to want to read. There we go. Cool. You had me at psychological thriller. I realized that was the last word you said, but listening to You Should See Me in a Crown. We'll finish that tonight. And physically reading a photo finish. A photo finish by Elsie Silver. Nice. Let's see. I have the last thing that you were reading. I have The Nightingale, Heretics Anonymous, and Blackthorn. Did you finish these? You see me, Hannah? Oops. Did that all wrong. In a Crown. And then what was the other one? Photo finish. I've not heard of this one before. Is this part of a series? What series? If it is part of a series, which series is this part of? Because I'm not familiar with that title. Psychological thriller, sign me up. Yep, we're on the same page. Saving Six is book 3. Okay. It was my favorite so far. Okay, nice. Be warned that it's super confusing, but please just stick to the end. It all comes together. Okay. I do like a book that's like that. Or I like stories in general. Not specifically books, but like it could be a movie, a show, whatever. I do like stories like that. I asked my friend what happened and it made sense, but I feel like I just wasn't feeling reading 250 pages of other nonsense. Like after this, what book was it? Are we still talking about The House on Needless Street? Love that. I'm all about the ride. Okay, yeah, we're still talking about The House on Needless Street. Interesting. She's the utter nonsense. That's hilarious. I'll just do a pickup for Friday when I get off work. Just doing some meal planning right now. Nice. So I started with this company. Not started with this company. That makes it sound like I work there or something. I signed up for a subscription from this company that does like salads. Like they pre-pack salads and like send them to your house every week or whatever. And it was going well. And then I forgot to update my card information. So the order that's supposed to be coming on Monday will not be coming because when they tried to charge my card, it didn't go through because I didn't update the information. So now that's one of the reasons why I have to like do a grocery order because my salads, which is normally what I do for lunch, will not be coming for next week. Grilled cheese and tomato soup is amazing together. I mean, I hear that. I hear that it's good. I don't know. I can't wrap my mind around what tomato soup will taste like. And I've never been around anybody who's ever ordered it for me to be able to taste theirs. And I don't feel like I want to spend my money on something that I might think is absolutely disgusting. I'd rather just have somebody else buy it and I just taste theirs. But that opportunity has not presented itself. It was on the Unseen channel, was recommended true crime video about a therapist in Hollywood who was unalived by her ex-boyfriend / stalker from Whoa. Wait, so they broke up 9 years ago and he was like stalking her for the rest of this time and then interesting. 9 years is a long time. My goodness. Love tomato soup. It can be a lot less acidic than tomatoes themselves. Creamy tomato soup is a good option too. One day I'll find somebody who has some or is going to order it, and I'm going to be like, can I try some of that? That was a bit of a spoiler, but it's how they got him. Interesting. Okay. Well, I won't spoil. I was going to say, how did they get him? But I won't spoil it. I won't make you spoil it for everyone. Don't like tomatoes or very tomatoey things. You won't catch me drinking. Yeah, Bloody Mary, definitely not. Ugh. Or V8 juice, yeah, nope. But I like to dip my grilled cheese in the soup. That's what everybody says. I know some people that put like a slice of tomato on their grilled cheese. I've never tried that either. It's so good. Love Progresso tomato basil soup. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should just buy like a canned tomato soup because I feel like that would be cheaper than like buying like soup like out like at a restaurant or something. Maybe I'll do that. I have only finished Blackthorn. I have soft DNF The Nightingale, like very slowly reading it, and I think permanently DNF Heretics Anonymous, and it's part of the Oh, okay. I've not heard of that title. Okay. Which book in the series is it? Is it like the first, second, third? But yeah, soft DNF The Nightingale. That's fair. The Nightingale was, I'm trying to think. The Nightingale is not a book that I would have picked up if it wasn't for the fact that Paul Wesley's girlfriend recommended it to me. I think if I didn't have to read it for the Vampire Diaries series, I don't know that I would have gone out of my way to read it. But once I read it, I was like, you know what? I didn't mind this. It wasn't like, oh, I love this. This was great. But it was interesting. But it is also like kind of like slow and like wasn't quite my cup of tea. It definitely was like out of my comfort zone. But I think it was worth, worthwhile read once I got to the end of it. So hopefully, even though you're going through it slowly, you make it to the end and you're able to look back and, appreciate having read it. Campbell's makes little single individual soups that are perfect portion for one. That's what I usually get. Okay, I may have to try that. Just so I can know what it tastes like. The second one, oh, okay. Oh, okay. Off to the Races, I have heard of. I've definitely heard of that. Okay, cool. Put a slice of tomato, a thin slice of onion, ooh, and a bit of basil in my grilled cheese sandwich between 2 slices of cheese to keep the bread from getting soggy. That actually sounds really good. That sounds so good. And then I'm just thinking too, like if I were to do something like this, see, this is why I say like I don't cook, I experiment because I'm like looking at this and I'm like, you know what would be cool? Because when I think of a grilled cheese, I think of either like cheddar or American, right? Some type of like yellow cheese is usually like the standard for a grilled cheese. But I'm like, with the onion and the tomato and the basil, could be good to do like a mozzarella. That could be cool. Also, I attempted the audio for his and hers and the male character narration. I couldn't do it. It was so gravelly. You know what? You are 100% right. The book starts off with his narration, like whoever this guy is, like he has like the first. I don't know if it's the prologue or if it's the first chapter or whatever it is, but when I first heard it, I was like, ooh, like it was just like his voice was just kind of like aggressive, and I was like, oh, I don't know about this one. But when it got to the female character's narration, I was like, okay, well, hers I can deal with. So I'm trying to bear with it, but you're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. This is very true. Ooh, ham and Swiss sounds good too. I like that. I like that. Nice. All right, we reached the end of the comments. I'm going to get our next timer pulled up. Where is my timer? I'm going to get that reset so we can go on to our next sprint. I'm going to go listen to more of this book and go make dinner. I've done a grilled cheese and a sandwich press grill thingy using mozzarella, tomato, basil, black olives, and mushrooms. Ooh, the mushrooms. Olives is on my hate list. I'll be honest. On rye bread, it was great. That does sound really good, minus the olives. Olives and grapefruits are two things that like you probably couldn't pay me to eat. There's something about olives and there's something about grapefruits that I'm just like absolutely not. Like not in this lifetime. Won't catch me touching raw tomato with a 10-foot pole, 10-foot pole, but I'll eat ketchup, tomato soup, and non-chunky salsa and pasta sauce. Interesting. That's so funny. You'll eat everything that is made out of tomatoes, but you won't eat the actual tomato. That's so funny. I mean, fair enough. That's kind of how I was for a long time. I didn't really like tomatoes until, I don't know, I was probably like in my 20s when I finally was like, oh, I guess tomatoes aren't the worst thing in the world. So, because tomatoes also used to be on that list with grapefruits and olives. So maybe one day I'll outgrow the fact that I hate those two things, the way that I outgrew the fact that I don't like tomatoes. But when I was younger, I didn't like tomatoes at all. I would, if it was on like a burger or a sandwich or something, I would take it off. But like you said, like I would eat like stuff that was made out of tomatoes, like pasta sauce and ketchup and stuff like that, salsa. But yeah. That's interesting. I wonder why that is. It's weird the amount of things that you can make like using tomatoes that don't actually taste directly like tomatoes. Weird how the world works, isn't it? Let's see. Switch us over to here. All right. I said I was going to turn the music on first before I mute it. So we'll get that going. There we go. All right, folks. I will see you all back here. Okay, that's fair. It's a texture thing. That's fair. It wasn't a texture thing for me, but if that's what the issue is for you, that actually makes sense. That tracks. But all right, friends, I'll see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading or doing whatever it is you're going to be doing. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did that sprint go? Why is my hair sticking up like that? How did that sprint go for everyone? What did you guys end up doing with that time? I made dinner. I ate dinner. I did listen to this book. I did not watch anything. I did listen to this book, but I didn't listen to it for the whole sprint because I got a phone call, so I was on the phone for a little bit for part of that sprint towards the end. But I did manage to make it to 17%. So I read about 8% or 8. Can I do math? I read about 10% during that sprint, despite the fact that I was, doing other things and took a phone call and stuff like that. I still got 10%, which is not bad. Not bad. It's still interesting, but I feel like there was not a twist, but I feel like it was supposed to be like a moment, like a shocking moment that I was like, this is so obvious what this particular setup is. Like I can already see where this piece is going, but I still don't fully know. Yeah, I have some theories. I have some ideas. I will say that the body that I thought I knew, like who the body was, it was not who I thought it was. So that I was wrong about. But now that I do know who the body is, I have some other suspicions and thoughts of like where this story is gonna go. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm still excited, still, very intrigued and curious to see what's gonna happen with this story. Let's see. Where did I leave off? I think here. Jamie said, I've done a grilled cheese. Oh wait, let me pause this. Because it's still running in the background. And I might as well just reset it while I'm sitting here. And then we can move that out of the way and open this back up. Okay. Done a grilled cheese using Swiss cheese, sauerkraut, a bit of onion on rye, dipped in Thousand Island dressing as a variation on a Reuben sandwich. Interesting. Okay. That is interesting. This is not something that I would have ever thought of. Like, my brain would have never been this creative. I would not have thought to put this combination of things together. Sounds amazing, Jamie. I don't even like sauerkraut. Reuben's other one made with corned beef, right? Yeah, I believe so. It's either corned beef or roast beef. Something like that. I can't remember. But I actually really like sauerkraut. But not everybody knows how to make it good. So, like, some sauerkraut is not good. Hello, Kat. How are you? Currently reading The Blue Castle by L.M. Montgomery. Let's add that. No, my keyboard needs to wake up. There we go. Add that. Let's see. Did you finish The Sleeper? I know you were doing a bunch of Poe stuff. You were doing Poe for Your Problems, and you were doing The Sleeper, which is a poem. Did you finish those? Also, did you finish Wastelands? I can't remember. I feel like you might have finished that. You might have told me that before, and I just didn't take it off for some reason. So let me know. Let's see. The Blue Castle. There we go. Hello, Ash. How are you? Welcome in. How's it going? Hello to Ash and Kat. Hello to Glenda. Hello to Glenda. We have Molly pop in. Hello, Molly. Thank you so much for stopping by and hitting the like button. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your week if you're not still here. Hello to Molly. And then Glenda dropped some links to some other folks that are also sprinting. I think Kat is also sprinting, although she may have finished her sprints by now. I'm not sure. I will have to double check that. But Kat may also be sprinting, so I just want to throw that out there in case people are, looking to sprint hop. I got Atia that'll be starting soon. I'm not sure what time she's starting. She may have started already because a lot of times she starts at like 9 or 10, and it's 9:12 right now. So if she hasn't started, then she's probably going to be starting, like Linda said, soon. We also have the Eccentric Raven who is sprinting, and Alicia is sprinting as well with Kelly. Hello. Okay, so my feelings about No Exit. You didn't miss anything. I actually didn't really share. I mentioned the fact that I finished it on Friday, but I didn't actually talk about, what my thoughts were. So I gave it 3 stars. It was, I think my biggest reason for not rating it higher was that it was incredibly predictable. And there was something I was going to say, but I don't want to spoil it for people who haven't read it yet. There's a moment at the end when there's a shot that goes off, and I was not expecting the person that got shot in that moment. I wasn't expecting it to be them, so like that caught me off guard. I did not see that coming, but the rest of the story was completely predictable. Like the people that were involved and the bad guy or whatever, like I already knew. Like I knew from the very beginning. I was like, okay, I see what's happening here. So I feel like it wasn't disguised very well. It was like kind of like not sloppy, but like I don't know, just kind of like lazy a little bit because it was just like a little too obvious in my opinion. What I will say, and so I had the book club meeting on Friday, and one of the girls said the exact same thing that I was thinking, which was that at the end of the story, there's the family that goes to the graveyard or like the cemetery or whatever. And I thought that they were going to the cemetery to visit a specific person's, gravesite. But then it turns out that's not the gravesite they were going to, because that person whose gravesite I thought they were going to isn't even dead. I was disappointed. I wanted them to die. I think the story would have been better if they died. And there were people that were at the book club meeting that also said that, like, they said it without me saying it. I was like, oh, we're on the same page. I think we, in that group, we thought the story would have been better if that person had died. So that was a little bit disappointing. But yeah, it was 3 stars. I think that maybe I would have liked it if I didn't go into it with such high hopes. Like, it has gotten such great reviews and people like rave about it and they love it. And so reading it and seeing like how predictable it was, I was like, this is the book that everybody's like going all, whatever about. I'm like, I mean, it was fine. It wasn't bad. I'm kind of curious though to see the adaptation. There's a part of me that's curious to watch it just because I want to compare to see how close it is to the book. But then there's also a part of me that because the book wasn't that interesting to me, I don't anticipate that the movie is going to be that interesting to me either because I already know what's going to happen. This is one of the few times, like normally I'm like, oh yeah, I'll definitely watch the adaptation after I read the book. But this is one of the few times where I'm like, I don't really care. I don't really care to watch it. I feel like I would watch it like if I was with like a group or someone that's like, oh, I really want to watch this, I'm like, okay, sure. Like I haven't seen it, we can watch it. But for me to like go out of my way to watch it, it would have to be like nothing else like on TV, like nothing else out that I want to watch that I haven't seen yet for me to choose that. So yeah, overall, 3 stars. 3 stars. Hello to Molly, good to see you. Having your phone timer go off in the middle of a suspenseful scene is one way to make you jump out of your skin. That's hilarious. That is bad timing. 100%. Got to 33% of my book. Now it's time to get ready for bed. Very nice. Filmed and edited a good chunk of a video. Excellent. Washed dishes. Got to 45%. Made it to 315 out of 405. Okay, getting closer. Don't want to rush to finish it tonight, so I'm going to switch to journaling for the next sprint. Okay, I like that idea. In my dark romance, Mail Plus era lately, currently reading God of Wrath. I feel like I've heard of this before. Is this part of, isn't there like a series? I can't think what the series is called, of course, now, but I have to look it up. Let me see. I am assuming, Ash, that you have finished Jade City, Dungeon Crawler Carl, and Wizard's Guide to Defensive Bacon. If you have not, let me know. But I'm assuming that you have finished those. God of Wrath. I need to look up what this book is. Let me see something. Is this it? Okay, okay, I found the first book that I'm thinking of. The first book that I'm thinking of is God of Malice, but I don't know what the series is called. Oh, Legacy of Gods. Is the book that you're talking about part of the Legacy of Gods series? Because if so, I do want to read that series at some point. Didn't read that sprint, just had dinner. Nothing wrong with that. Hello, Gigi. 30% into Dear Debbie by Frida McFadden. Loving it so far. Grandson wants me to tell everyone hi. Hello, sweetheart. How are you? I've not heard of Dear Debbie. Is this a new release from Frida? I've not heard of the book. And people talk about Frida McFadden all the time. But is this something from her backlist or is this new? Because I've not heard of this. Also, did you finish Then She Was Gone and Runaway Max? Let's see. Dear Debbie. Read a little of The Secret Shares. Archive ought to have finished by now. Maybe in another sprint. Okay. Need to update that. Oh, you were already reading that. Okay, so I have that down from last week. Cool. Hello to your grandson. Actually, have not heard of Daredevil yet. Is that a new? I feel like Melanie's like reading my mind. How is this happening? Hello to Gigi. Her grandson says he's a huge fan of the channel. Oh, so sweet. Thank you. Hello, Glenda. Hope you're having a good week. I'm in agreement. You rated it higher than I did. Okay. It's hard sometimes. Like when you read a book, like I'm glad that I rated it higher than you did because sometimes it's hard to like read something that someone really likes and then like you don't like it and then you like kind of shit all over it. It's like, ugh. Like I'm trying to be nice, but also like I didn't like it as much as I thought I would. But yeah, it was a fine 3-star. I think that it was like an average, average thriller, but it was nothing special about it. I don't think that there was anything unique or creative necessarily that the author did with this story. It was very like run of the mill. I feel like this is a movie that I've probably seen multiple times on like Amazon Prime, or what is it called, Prime Video, or like Lifetime, or you know what I mean? Like it's just one of those things where it's like, oh, I could like kind of write this in my sleep. Like I could have written this story. This wasn't a story that I was like impressed with. It's a new one. Oh, it just got released yesterday. Okay. That makes sense. I was gonna say, I have heard about a lot of Frida McFadden books. People love her. People are always talking about her books, but that is not a title that I recognize. This makes sense now. All right. Hi, Gigi's grandson. Brand new release. Awesome. Hello to Mel. Okay, so it is a legacy. Okay. Which book, like which number in the series is it? Reading The Butcher. By Jennifer. Is that the one? Is that a horror? Let me see something. Yes. Okay. I've had this on my TBR for a very long time, and I just have not read it. You'll have to let me know if you end up enjoying it. I'm trying to remember why this book was on my TBR. Like, where did I hear about this from? I want to think that maybe it was something that Gabby Reeds talked about like years ago at this point. Yeah, I can't remember what it's about or what about it like intrigued me enough for me to put it on my TBR, but I kind of forgot about it until just now. So you'll have to keep me posted if you end up liking it. Also, did you finish Alchemized and You'll Never Know? Those are the two that I have you down for as having read or been reading over the last couple of weeks. Didn't finish them. I was slumping, so I quit reading fantasy for a while. Hey, you know what? It happens. I'm trying to decide if I feel like I'm in a slump or if I just am prioritizing other things in my life, because I'm definitely not reading as much as I used to. Like I could easily clear like 5 to 8 books a month, and now I'm probably averaging more like 3, which is a significant drop from what I used to. Like even still, like 5 to 8 isn't a ton compared, other people read like 10 books. So like Jamie reads so many books in a month, it's insane. But like now that I've dropped down to like 3, I'm just like, am I slumping or am I just prioritizing other things in my life? I don't know. To be determined. I gotta download it. Okay. Cool. You have to keep me posted on that. Also maybe a cup of coffee. Nice. Is it on KU? Mom was inquiring. Great question. Oh, okay. I think it is. Okay, it is. Excellent. Yes, Alchemized. No leaving for India. Ooh, cannot lug the book there. Come back to it and read it slowly once I get back. Okay. What did you think of You'll Never Know? How was that? Let me update that you finished that. Yeah, Alchemized is a chunky book. I actually didn't know until recently how long that book was. I don't know how long I thought it was, but like I guess I just never really put much thought into it in general. But I went to Barnes Noble. When was it? I think it was not this past Monday, but the Monday before. I went to Barnes Noble and I saw it in the store. And I was like, dang, that's a big book. I had no idea. So yeah, I don't blame you for not lugging that all the way with you to India. But I hope you have fun on your trip. Wait, are you going from Japan to India? I say, oh, she has a migraine. Oh no. Hopefully she'll spend on Friday. Okay. Cool. Thank you for the update, Glenda. I hope she feels better. Hello, Sarah. Safe travels to India. Wishing you safe travels. Okay. 4 stars is not bad. Not bad at all. Would you recommend it? I'm assuming the answer is yes, but I always have to check. Sometimes there are books that I read that I really like, but I wouldn't necessarily recommend to other people because I liked it for very specific reasons that may not like what's the word I'm looking for? It may not like matter to other people. Like the things that I like really like and stuff might not be things that are important to other people or things that other people enjoy or whatever. Things that like connect or resonate. That's the word I was looking for. Like the things that I like in a book may not resonate with other people. So I definitely have books like that where I'm like, I love this. I gave it a 5-star, but I wouldn't necessarily recommend it to other people. Poor Ati. Hope she feels better soon. Yeah. Thanks, everyone. Okay, cool. Fun. How long is your trip? Is it like a couple days? Are you going to be there for like a couple of weeks? Starting Alchemized in February. It better be as good as everyone keeps saying it is. Well, I will let you be the judge of that. I have not read it. I'm not a huge romanticy person to begin with. And I feel like I don't know if this is true, but people keep saying like, oh, it's some kind of fanfic. I forget. I think it's like some kind of fanfic that's a spin of like Harry Potter or whatever. And I've never seen the movies or read those books. So I feel like if there are like references or things, it's just gonna be like shoop, like right over my head. I'm not gonna be able to understand what's happening. And also the book is just extremely long. Osaka to Narita. Oh wow. That how many hours is that gonna take? Oh boy. That is funny. That is so funny. If I'm lucky I can finish one book a month. I definitely on track to finish The Power Couple. Might have to scramble to finish The God in the Woods by end of day Sunday. Hey, listen, you get it how you live it, right? You do what you can. Reading is supposed to be like a fun pastime. And I think part of it too is that I'm not finding books that I'm excited about once I finish them. Like there are books that like I'm like, "Oh, I'm really excited to read this." But then like I'll read it like with No Exit. No Exit was a book that I was really excited to read because I had heard so many good things about it, whatever. And then I started reading it and I'm like, "This book is not doing it for me." I'm not impressed. I'm underwhelmed. Um, and so yeah, I got to the end and I was like, all right, well, that's time of my life that I'll never get back. Again, not that it was a bad book. It just wasn't. I want something that's gonna have me be like, ooh, like you know what I mean? Something that's gonna make me like want to keep picking it up. Like I'll wake up in the morning and the first thing I want to do is like listen to this book. You know what I mean? And I'm finding it hard to come across books that are doing that for me. And so because there have been so many times where I've picked up something excited about it and then got to the end and was like, "Oh, this was kind of a letdown." Now it's like it's hard to even get excited to pick something up. I don't know if that makes sense. Yes, exactly. Yeah, it's a big book. When I was unemployed for 6 months last year, I was reading one physical book and one audiobook a month. Started working again, and that number dropped. I'm glad to be working full time, obviously. Yeah, for sure. But I miss reading that much. Yeah, I do miss reading. Like I miss when I used to be able to clear like 7 books in a month. I was like, "Ooh, yeah, I'm on a roll." And now I'm just like, I'll look at the book and I'm like, I could read that. Or I'll like have the audio. I'm like, I could listen to this. Or I could watch Dimension 20. Or like I could listen to this. Or I could take a nap. I can read Legacy of God books within a few days, even though they're chunky. Okay. Okay, nice, nice. That'll be fun. Hope you have a great time. I have quite a few of those 5 stars I really can recommend to other people. Yeah. Sending good vibes to Atia. Migraines are just awful. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. And like, I don't know who these characters are. I just know that it has something to do with Harry Potter. So because I'm not familiar with the world, I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. It's not to say that I'm not going to understand the story, but I think that the story is going to hit for people that are familiar with like the Harry Potter world or whatever. For people that are familiar with it, I feel like this story is going to hit for them in a different way that it's not going to hit for me because I'm not familiar with the Harry Potter universe. You have to read Harry Potter. I don't know, maybe one day. I don't know. I think it's one of those things that like obviously it was very popular a long time ago, like when I was in elementary school, but I didn't start reading until I was I don't know, like late 20s. I don't know, maybe like 4 years ago. So yeah, late 20s is when I actually started like reading, like for real reading books. So obviously that was well after the hype, had passed. Cause like I remember Harry Potter was big when I was in like third or fourth grade or something like that. And so because I didn't read it then, I just never went back and read them as an adult. But I don't know, maybe one day, no promises. I don't know why I never consider Hermione and Draco as a ship couple for fanfic. That's interesting. See, like this comment, this doesn't mean anything to me because like I don't know who these people are. So the fact that like you never consider them as shipped, it's like, oh, I assumed that they already were shipped. The fact that this fanfic existed, I assumed that they already were. So clearly I'm wrong. This is what happens when you don't know anything about the universe. Ooh, 8 hours. The first flight is like 50 minutes. Okay. Wow, 8 hours. Sheesh. Good luck with that, Mel. Just grabbed A Court of Thorns and Roses for my February read. Romance is my least favorite genre. Interesting. I would say romance is probably like my second, third, somewhere in there. It probably is the one that I read the most, but it's not necessarily the one that I like the most, if that makes any sense. I always thought Hermione and Harry should have gotten together. See, I don't know who these people are. I mean, I know who Harry is, but I don't know who these people are. Well, since February's next week, I've already ditched my original first 6 and 26 series. I decided to go back to ACOTAR series, and I'm reading A Court of Mist and Fury on Kindle. Nice. I got Slumpy after Heated Rivalry book because I loved it. Okay. I keep forgetting that was a book. I actually just found out that it was a book. Was it last week, I think? I think it was last week on Sprints was when I found out that it was a book. I think Vanessa was the one that said it. Enjoying it much more than the second time. Okay, good. I've not reread the ACOTAR series. I've thought about it, but I've not done it. I kind of want to reread it just because I want to reread the third book, but I don't want to just like randomly pick up the third book and reread it. Like if I'm going to reread it, I want to reread, from the beginning. But I do kind of want to reread the third book. It was really good. I'm just waiting for the next one to come out. And I know there are people who are Nesta fans. I'm not one of those people. So like the less Nesta stuff we get in the next book, the better. I really want the next book to focus on Elaine because I need to know more about her. LOL, same. I think everybody would have gotten annoyed with always saving Harry's butt every year. Thank you, Gigi. I don't read a ton of romantasy, but I have read a handful that I liked. Alchemized is romantasy, but from the reviews, it seems like there's a lot more to it than just romance. Crossing my fingers. Supposed to stand on its own. I kind of figured that it was, but I feel like I said, there's gonna be things probably about the characters or about the relationship that if you understood the Harry Potter universe, you will be able to see some of these things being reflected in the character, like the way the characters are developed, the way the story unfolds and stuff like that. That I would just. That's true, Melanie. Yep, to what Amelia said. Do make great bedtime stories as audiobooks. Okay, that's a good way to think about it. I could do that. We can read ACOTAR together next month. Granted, I am one book ahead, but we're kind of buddy reading. Nicole read Harry Potter for the first time like last year. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, I do remember that. I think they did it was like a series thing, right? Alchemized is dark fantasy. Okay. Not sure where people started marketing it as romantasy. Oh, interesting. I did not know that. Okay. I appreciate the clarification. I did not know that. Author had to change things around in order to officially publish it. Otherwise, it would be considered plagiarism. Ooh. Thanks for the heads up. Yep, I was told it was dark. Yeah, I definitely thought that it was romantasy. Surprised that so many fanfics are getting traditionally published. Yeah, true. Sounds great. So I reached 31st. Oof. Man, oh man. That sounds like a long day of traveling. I think the longest flight that I've been on, the longest flight that I've been on was when I flew to Paris, but that was so long ago that I don't even really remember I don't remember how long that flight was. I was like very young. I was like in middle school when that happened. So since then, the longest flight was probably when I flew, where did I go? Somewhere in California. I think Oakland maybe. I was going to Hawaii, but we had to stop in Oakland and like get on a different plane or whatever. But yeah, that was like 6 hours. And outside of that, most of my flights are like 2 hours. I typically don't fly places that are more than 2 hours away. I should probably change that, and start traveling and seeing the world. But, I'm kind of afraid of planes. Okay. I did not know that. Cool. For Harry Potter? I think fanfic started getting popular to be published since Ellie Hazelwood released Love Hypothesis, and people were saying it was Raylo. I don't know how true that is. I'm not. I was gonna say, what is Raylo? Okay, Star Wars. Yeah, I've not seen any of the Star Wars movies. Haven't seen Star Wars. Haven't seen Harry Potter. Haven't seen Lord of the Rings. Not seen any of those things. Very out of the loop on all of those, cult classic things. For all of Asham's books, you could join. Oh, she's doing an ACOTAR. Okay, wait. I think I may have known that actually. I thought you were saying that she's doing a Harry Potter one. But since she's doing an ACOTAR one, I do feel like I remember seeing something about this somewhere on social media about her announcing this. I can't say too much, but to be called a romance, it needed to respect certain aspects, which it doesn't. Oh, interesting. Raylo fanfic. Ooh. Hello, Kiana. How are you? Welcome in. Hello to Kiana. Started Miss and Fury a year ago, so didn't like it as much as ACOTAR. I thought it was too rushed in the beginning. Now I'm glad I'm giving it another shot. I'm glad you're giving it another shot too, because I definitely don't think the first book was better than the second book. The first book honestly kind of pissed me off. Anytime I tell people about ACOTAR or like someone's like thinking about reading it and I'm like, oh, it's a good series, like you should read it. I always tell them, don't go off of the first book. The first book is not good. So if you don't like the first book, it's okay. Most people don't. Keep going. It gets better. That's usually what I tell people. Brooklyn is printing at 2 a.m. Eastern. Thank you so much, Glenda. Reading Royal Bride to Man by, is it Laquette? Is that how you say that? Let's see. Did you finish Holiday on Park? I'm assuming that you did, since the holidays are over now, but if you didn't, let us know. Royal Bride to Man. Hello to Mel and Glenda. Like the first book, it wasn't bad. It just isn't nearly as good as the second and third book. Because like I think I gave the first book like a 3 stars. So, like it was fine. But I think honestly, what I hate about the first book is the beginning. Like the first half of the first book, throw the whole thing away. Once you get to like Under the Mountain and like the trials and stuff starts happening, that to me is where the story starts. Everything before that is just, what is her name again? Feyre? It's just her being annoying. She's just an annoying brat for the first half of the book. And I'm just like, somebody needs to just take this girl out. Like, can we just kill her? Do you know really interesting? I liked the second one. The second one was so good. And the third one was even better. Do you know ACOTAR series by the third book? Just don't really care for Faye or Wingspan. Yeah. The wings thing, it doesn't really do anything for me. That's a world that I don't understand. Like the people who get really into like, especially like the spicy scenes when they're like doing things with the wings. I'm like, that kind of gives me the ick. I'm not gonna lie. But some people are really into it, you know, to each their own, I guess. Yes, I finished Holiday on Park. Excellent. We will take that off the list. Can't wait that long for a series to grab me. The second book was good. What do you mean? It was so much drama with the love triangle. Oh my gosh. Nuh-uh. All right, we have reached the end of other comments. I'm trying to decide. I think we can do like a regular 60-minute sprint. I don't have to. Let me think about that for a second. I'm like trying to do the math in my head of what time that would be. Okay, we will not do a 60-minute sprint because I have stuff that I need to do when I get off of here. I was going to do a 60-minute sprint because I don't have to physically go into the office tomorrow, which normally on Thursdays I do, which is why I try to end like closer to 10. But because of the snow, we can work from home this whole week. Excuse me. So I was going to be like, oh, we can do a 60-minute, but I forgot that I have something that I need to do tonight. So I cannot be on here. If we do a 60-minute sprint, we'll be getting out of here like at 11, and that's going to be cutting it too close to what I have to do after. I need time in between this and the next thing to get my life together. Agreed. Yeah, she was just annoying in the first half of the book. She's so annoying. I'm just like, can we just kill her? I know the book's about her, but can we just kill her? Let's see. We'll do a 45. I need to change the the time. Where's my mouse? Need to change the time. Oh, what just happened? Okay. Let's change the time. Turn this to 45. I don't know why this moved, but okay. There we go. All right, and we'll get the music going. I will see you guys back here in 45 minutes after our final sprint of the evening. Happy winding down. And that is the end of our final sprint of the evening. How did everyone do? How did that last sprint go for you all? What did you guys end up doing with that time? I washed my face. What else did I do? I washed my face. I put away the dishes, started the dishwasher. Well, I put away most of the dishes. My wine glass is still here, but I went ahead and started the dishwasher anyway because I don't think that that was going to fit in there, even if I had been done with that glass. So that'll just go with the next load. Listen to more of this book. Let's see, how far into this am I now? What percentage? I was at 17 before. I'm now at 30%. So I hit my goal. My goal was to get to at least 25%. So I actually exceeded my goal, which I'm very happy about. So yeah. Also, I think this needs to be turned up a little bit. I think I might have turned this down by accident earlier. Anyway, hit my goal, got to 30%. I am still intrigued by this book. Do I think I know where the story is going? Yes. Do I think I can predict what's going to happen? Possibly, but I'm still intrigued by it. I'm still like, let me see. Let's just see how this author does this. Also, one of the things that I'm really liking about this, and I forgot that I liked this aspect of rock, paper, scissors as well, but I just feel like Alice Feeney has an interesting way of throwing these little like life lessons in her books, or like these little like, I don't even know how to describe it. These little like moments where it's like, ooh, like that was deep. Like I felt that. You know what I mean? Like there's a line in here, and I wasn't expecting that going into this book, so I wasn't prepared. Normally when I listen to audiobooks, like if I know I'm going into it like, wanting to annotate or something, like I'll try to like bookmark the parts in the audiobook so I can go back later and like physically annotate like a physical copy of the book or something, or even like a digital copy. But I wasn't prepared. So like most of the time when I was listening to this book, I didn't actually have my phone with me because I had on headphones. So I was like walking around doing things like washing my face, and I was in the kitchen or whatever. So I didn't have my phone on me. But there were moments where I'm like, dang, I should have bookmarked that part. But there's one that comes to mind immediately. It's happened a couple of times so far. And again, I'm only 30% in. But there's a line where she's talking about like just like the concept of like aging and like growing up in general, and she says something like we were kids pretending to be adults, and now we're adults acting like children or something. And I was like, that. So I forgot that she does this in her writing, because it's been a while since I read rock paper scissors. I forgot that she does that in her writing, and it's happened quite a few times. And so now that I'm like aware of it, I'm gonna try to like actually like bookmark different times where like these kind of moments, these little like, one liners, or these little like insightful things. Like I guess it's like very just like insightful. Like she's very like aware of certain things, and I'm just like, I like that. I like that a lot. So yeah, that's been good. But yeah, I'm intrigued by this story. Even though I think I know where it's going, I'm like, I need to see how she does this. How is this all gonna play out? So I'm excited. I'm excited so far. I'm glad. Hopefully this ends well. But this is like one of the first books where I'm like, well, okay, maybe it's not the first book, because The Favorites was also kind of like that. Where even though I kind of knew where it was going, I was kind of like, but I still want to see how this plays out. Although I will say that with The Favorites, what I didn't like about it was that it was very like romance heavy, which I was not expecting. I thought it was going to be more like, I don't know, just like I don't know. I don't really know what I was expecting, but just not so focused on the romance between, what was her name? Like Katarina or something, and Heath or something. Yeah, it was like super heavily focused. It was like everything revolved around their relationship, which was kind of annoying. It's like I understand now how people feel about like Elena and Stefan. You know what I mean? Like I get it now. I loved it, but I get how other people can be irritated by it, because that's how I felt about The Favorites. I'm like, oh my gosh, does everything have to revolve around y'all's relationship? Like, can we do something that's not about you guys? That's somehow like, I feel like everything somehow comes back to them, and I'm just like, oh my gosh. Um, but yeah, that book I was like, excited to read and stuff, excited to pick up and continue. But I think this one, I'm more excited to continue reading. I might even read some more before I go to bed. I don't know. We'll see. But where did I leave off? I think here, maybe. Hello, Jamie. How are you? How's it going? Read a few chapters of The Nightingale by Kristen Hanna, then took a break and started Shutter Island by Dennis Is it Lahane or Lane? You're welcome. Shutter Island. Is that? Is that the? Oh my. Keyboard was asleep. Is this the movie that I think? Oh yeah. Okay. This is the Leonardo DiCaprio movie. Is the book Shutter Island? I mean, sorry, is the movie Shutter Island with Leonardo DiCaprio based on the book? I think it is. I'm like trying to Google it. It looks like it is. Ooh, okay. I did not know this was a book. If I had known that, I would have read the book first because I just watched the movie for the first time last year. So if I had freaking known that it was a book first, I would have read it. But no, the movie was good. Again, another one of those movies where I'm like, I already know what the twist is. I can see it coming a mile away. But I wonder if I was reading it, if I would have figured it out. I feel like sometimes it's easier to figure stuff out when I'm watching it because I understand different like techniques that directors will like use when they're like filming, certain shots and things like that, or like how a lot of times in movies and TV shows and stuff, if a character has a name, it's usually like important, or if a character has lines, they're usually important because it costs more money. So they're not going to spend money to pay an actor if they're not going to be important in the story. You know what I mean? So like there's like little things like that I kind of can like use context clues and be like, okay, I know where this is going. I can already see what's going to happen here. But in a book, you don't have that. Like the rules of film and television don't apply to books. Authors can kind of do whatever they want. So it's a little bit harder to like predict certain things in books. So I don't know if I would have guessed the plot twist in Shutter Island if I had just read the book and not seen the movie. But watching the movie, I figured it out. Probably like halfway through, maybe a little bit before halfway through, I figured it out. But the book, I hope that you enjoy it. I'm gonna write that down because what's happening? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna write that down because I want to follow up with you once you finish this, and I want to know what you think. Also, have you seen the movie already? Shutter Island, and also Nightingale, which is funny because we were just talking about the Nightingale earlier today. Cool. Will be a great addition to your video idea. Yes. See, I didn't know it was a book. I didn't know. Haven't read the book, but it's one of my favorite Leonardo DiCaprio movies. Yeah, the movie was really good. It was predictable, but it was good. I feel like it was predictable to me because I know like the rules, but to like the average viewer, it was good. It was done well. It was done really well, I will say. It was a little bit confusing at one point. I was like, what the heck is going on? But it was done well. I freaking didn't know it was a book. And I'm probably not at this point going to go back and read it since I already know, the twist. Hello, Riley. How are you? Welcome in. Hugs, books, friends in chat. Smash the like button. Hello to Riley and Jamie. Hello to Riley. Kiana got to page 73 of 204. Nice. Got to 49%. Worked on my diamond painting. Very nice. Have a good rest of the night and week, everyone. Yes, have a wonderful night and week, Gigi. Stay warm if you're affected by all this snow, ice craziness. Snowmageddon is what I've been calling it. Way to go. Yeah, I didn't think I was going to hit it, but when I looked at it, it said 30%. I'm like, all right. Played with a cat for a few minutes, doom scroll for a few minutes, started watching a video from Plant-Based Bride about personal curriculum. Nice. Thank you. Hello to Glenda. Lexi finished editing. Excellent. Perfect. Hello to Jamie. Hello to Melanie. Gonna hop off despite drinking coffee. I'm ready to fall asleep. Yay, ADHD. Thanks so much for sprints. Have a wonderful night and week, everyone. Yes, have a wonderful night and week yourself, Melanie. Sleep well. Got through chapter 17 of Murder at the... How do you say this? Vicarage? If I pronounce that wrong, I'm so sorry. I've never seen this word before, so I have no idea how to pronounce it. Let's see. Jamie. Oh, you were reading Best Offer Wins, which was a thriller, I believe. Did you finish that? And if you did, how was it? Murder. Hold on. Why can't I spell? There we go. Okay, okay. Last Night on the Favorites. It's a modernized. Oh, is it? Okay, I've never read Wuthering Heights, but actually that makes sense. Like from what little bit I know about Wuthering Heights, like I said, never read it, but I know like very minimal, like basic stuff about it. Like more so concepts. I don't really know the plot for real. But that actually makes so much sense. Like his name being Heath, Ekaterina. Okay, like okay, that tracks. Thank you for that. Thank you for that light bulb. Hair done. That's all good. I'm glad that you got your hair done. Got to chapter 6 of Here Lie All the Boys Who Broke My Heart. Enjoying it so far. That's good. Love Dennis Lane. Shutter Island is a really good book. I bet because the movie was good, so I'm sure the book was probably really good. I'm so mad that I didn't know it was a book until today. Watched the movie years ago, but don't remember much of it. Okay, well that's good. Then that'll make the book, more fun because you don't really remember what's gonna happen. Finished my Software Wins last week. Think you might like it. The MC is something else. Okay, nice, perfect. You're welcome. Have a wonderful night, Bree. Sleep well. All right, so we have reached the end of the comments. I am going to head out. I don't think. Oh wait, what day is it? Today's the 28th. Ooh, okay. So quick announcement, sort of. It's not really an announcement because it's been announced already. But Neva is doing her 24-hour sprints this weekend, and so I will be hosting. I think it's part 5. I don't remember which part it is. I think it's part 5. But Saturday, that means I'll be sprinting Saturday. I think at 11 a.m. Eastern time. Just I'll eventually schedule the sprint. I'm waiting for her to send us like the thumbnail and stuff to schedule it. So once I get all of that, I will schedule the sprints and you guys will be able to see when they'll be. But I'm pretty sure I'm starting this Saturday at 11 a.m. Eastern time, I think. Yeah, it starts on Friday at 7 p.m. But my sprint, as part of like the train or whatever, my sprint is on Saturday at 11 a.m. So hop on board and follow us through the weekend. Get some reading done. Yeah, so I'll see you guys on Saturday. You're welcome. Yeah, I'm glad that you could hop in for a bit. But yeah, join us this weekend for 24-hour sprints. If you will not be able to join us for 24-hour sprints, if I won't be seeing you this weekend, totally fine. I will see you back here on Wednesday, next Wednesday for more Wind Down Wednesday. Hopefully everyone stays warm, stays safe. If you can, stay off the roads. If you can, stay off the sidewalks and stuff if they're not properly like treated and salted and stuff, because I have heard lots of stories of people falling through the snow and slipping through the ice or slipping on the ice. So be so careful, okay? You're welcome, Glenda. Yes, I will see you on Saturday. Enjoy the rest of your week. Yes, stay warm. Have a wonderful night or day if it's daytime where you are. But yeah, I will see you guys either Saturday or Wednesday. But yeah, hopefully the outro plays. The outro's kind of been not playing the last couple of weeks. I don't know why. StreamYard just StreamYarding, I guess. But yeah, see you guys later. Bye.